Sorry about that, everybody. I'm afraid we lost the signal again. It's going to be a bit like that until tomorrow when everything finally gets where it's supposed to be, which is full fibre. Oh, itchy faces. We don't mind. Bit of work. Another space, and if it keeps happening, I can push the show from my side. Oh, don't worry. I think we might be okay now, but thank you, darling. I do appreciate your help. One more day. That's all we've got to do, right? One more day, and then we're connected. On the plus note, for every day that we're not connected, we're getting a tenner back from the internet provider. So, you know, that's a week and a tenner a day. So, you know, we've not done bad. They've been very good. Just imagine how good it's going to be when we're full fibre and with like no interruptions and the internet stops crashing. I'm so excited, mate. Anyway, how do you like the artwork? I've been having a muck around on the AI stuff that's been on YouTube. Thank you. I didn't know if it were going to work or if anybody would like it, but I don't know. I'm hoping. I think I've got the likeness of the boys very well with Dexter and Monty. Well, I've just been trying different things. Of course, we all know that famous novel of Stephen King's, The Long Walk, on September the 12th is coming to our screens, and I, for one, cannot wait. I simply adore the novel. I mean, it's a very basic premise. 100 boys have to write a letter to their government explaining why they we're back. And 100 boys set off on this walk after writing to the government and explaining why they should be allowed to go on the walk in the first place. And not one of those boys is ready for what's coming their way. I have indeed. What was that? Sorry about that. I have discussed The Long Walk before. It's a story that will stay with me and live in my mind until the day I draw my last breath, because it's very fitting for the world we live in right now. Exactly. Imagine instead of writing your letter to your university, all about your personal statement, And imagine if that personal statement was going to be your letter explaining why you should go on the long walk. And everybody sets off and you're all happy and you're singing the happy song. Oh, isn't this exciting? Isn't this wonderful? We're all allowed to take part in this long walk. Not one of them has thought, not one of them has given a nanosecond to thinking about who's going to win. Because there can only be one winner. And it's that god-awful realization when the first one gets taken out of the walk, they suddenly realise, oh my good Lord, this is for real. This isn't a joke. This isn't fantasy. This is for real. Wow. And I will be going to see that movie on its opening weekend. I can't go see it on the Saturday, but I'll be going to see it on the Sunday, and I cannot wait. Yeah. Oh, I hadn't seen that. Yeah, and it is just the horror that is on the faces of the boys when they suddenly realise that this is not a game anymore and this is real life. And that's where my favourite saying comes in. You don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun the person that's at the side of you. Slow and steady wins the race. Sean. Hello, Sean. Are you looking forward to The Long Walk by Stephen King? Made in glorious Technicolor. I made a small... no, I said hello, Sean. How are you? Who am I? I am the fairy. Maker of dreams and destroyer of worlds. That's who I am. I spend my life ironing and reading and enjoying dystopian books. Hi there, Pamela. I was wondering if you could help me. Danielle Silvernones. Oh, thank you, another space note. Sorry, I was just trying to read them all. A lot of messages came through at once. Sorry, I was just reading so many messages, I got lost. Well, I've often wondered the question, do androids dream of electric sheep? Philip K. Dick seemed to think so. That's why, if any of you know the story of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, you'll know that Philip K. Dick wrote about a future where pollution and climate disasters were prevalent, breeding was practically non-existent, and animals were incredibly rare, if not completely endangered or have gone extinct. The replicants, right, that are referred to within the story are created to give the illusion that we actually have a bigger population than we actually do. And instead of just being here for a short while to do the loading and the work, some of the replicants have forgotten that they are replicants and actually believe they are the real created person, but they are really the replicant with the inserted memories in their heads. And one of the prized possessions in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is having an actual pet, a real live animal, because so many of the animals have been, obviously they're extinct, they're dead, or they are replicant animals, right? And that's so sad. That is, you see, what are we doing to the world? We are actually creating an environment where the long walk looks like a great career option, and the replicants of the animals are here and now because we haven't got anything else to represent that animal, which is why Monty is in Blade Purrs. Cats and lizards and dogs are highly prized in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, or Blade Runner as we would probably know it in movie form. And that's why I put Monty on there, because in that world he's a replicant, but in this world he's a real cat. And in Blade Runner land, a real cat would be a highly prized. They would really want a real cat. So there you go. That is why we have Blade Purrs. Cyberpunk. There you go. Oh, that's so sad. And when they go, that's it. Unless, of course, we clone, which isn't beyond the realms of possibility. And what was I saying about replicants? Philip K. Dick was ahead of his time. Right, we need some hangers. One is expected to die within 5 years. That will leave the last in for an expected 15 years. Yeah. We will clone and we will do a replicant. Teen Minty. Hello, Teen Minty. How are you? How did the speech go that you were doing the other day? I remembered you were doing a speech. That idea of lastling is the last of the species left to bear the weight of being the one that marks extinction. The one that you said you were doing. Oh, hello to the Shah. How are you doing? Thank you very much. And it's a terrible thing to be the bearer of the last of your kind. We only have ourselves to blame. No, oh, thank you. Oh, I will do. Oh yes, happy Father's Day. Except it's in June when we have Father's Day. Do you know, that's really left me with a profound sadness about the rhino. I am desperately upset about that. Do we not have anything in the ark that we could perhaps use as breeding? Anything frozen? Oh, I can imagine how bad it is. I get a running. You know what my daughter's doing, don't you? She's doing zoology, and she tells me what's going all the time, and it is worse than you think. It is. If, and this is a big if, we could build an ark, and on that ark put the genetic composites that we need to make a replica, to keep the entire genome pool alive. And then we could get Elon Musk to send it into outer space. Do you remember a film from the 1970s called Silent Running? Yeah, we've lost 160. 93% of all biodiversity lost since the 90s, from the 70s. Oh. Anyway, do you remember a film from the 1970s starring Bruce Dern and 3 little robots, and it was called Silent Running? And on that spaceship was an Eden with all manner of animals, and he was told that he had to blow it up by his government. The last biodome that was left in the entire solar system. Earth had been turned into a hellhole. Nothing was growing down there, so they built all these arks and sent them into outer space. And there were 3 of them, and 2 of them got blown up, and they said for the 3rd one to get blown up, and Bruce Dern wouldn't do it. So he killed his crewmates and sent the biodome, the last biodome, into deep space. Just programmed it to just go, to leave our solar system and go to another solar system, because the government were going to send nuclear warheads into outer space to blow it up. And God bless him, he programmed the 3 robots to take care of the biodome while it was in deep space going into a brand new solar system, and the guy died. And it was just heartbreaking. You know, if you want a film that's going to make you look at society the way it is today and you want to bawl your eyes out, then Silent Runnings, give it a go. It's fabulous. It's deep sci-fi. That is very deep and meaningful science fiction. And you will, I'm not joking, if you're not crying at the end of that film, you must have no soul. We humans, right, do not deserve this planet. We really don't. And you know the worst thing about it? We seem to think that we are the apex. We're at top of tree. Do you know what's at the top of the tree? It ain't us humans. You know what that's at the top of the flipping tree? Right? Germs. Germs are at the top of the tree because they have the ability to create and destroy at will. Small paws. Did you hear Project Hyperion, Fairy? It's a real plan to send a lifeboat from humanity out into the stars. You've reached 4,000 views. Well done, Small Paws. Oh, sweetheart. I'm so proud of you. If I could, I would be on that Project Hyperion. I would. Just to help out. Have you seen that film, The Age of Idiocy, The Age of Idiots? Pete Postlethwaite stars in it. Idiocracy, something like that. No, that's not right. The Age of Stupid, that sounds right. Anyway, Pete Postlethwaite, he's there doing a video vlog like what we are doing here right this very second. I submitted a request to join the project. I previously worked on a Mars city-state design and won. Oh please, yeah, get on with Hyperion. Oh, that'd be so cool. Anyway, I think it's The Age of Stupid. I think might be the name of the film. Anyway, I can always see Pete Postlethwaite talking to the camera, like I'm talking to you right now. And he said, the problem with humanity and the human race is that they're so busy concentrating on a few grains of sand in their hand that they are failing to look up and see the tsunami that is heading straight for them. And that has stuck with me since I ever saw the film. As part of the Nexus Aurora, we won the 2020 Mars City State Design Award by Mars Society. Wow! Get you? Well, get on Aurora. Start saving what we can. We can't save everything, but we can save something. Along with 10 grand prize fund to further the goals of the think tank, this year we designed an open source moon rover. Oh, wow! You've been a busy lad, but you really ought to get on with making ARC, right? Look at what we've done to this planet, right? Look at who we are and what we've done, not just to the animals, not just to the planet, but to ourselves. Whatever is heading our way, we thoroughly deserve it for allowing this to happen in the first place. Yeah, people can be stupid, but your choice of words isn't nice. As I told you, Fairy, the trick to becoming immortal is to leave a legacy worth remembering. Yes, it is. But the problem we've got is that we're not going to have anyone left to leave it to, because I think we are right on the edge of a climate catastrophe, the likes of which was only ever seen when the dinosaurs were on the planet. It is hurtling towards us faster than we can think straight. And we are just, like Pete Postlethwaite said, counting the grains of sand in our hands and not looking up and seeing the tsunami of everything heading straight for us. Neither of my children are going to have children, right? Tea time? No, I wish. No, we've just got going. What's that? Oh, it's a shirt. Hello. Hello, small paws. Can you imagine how many gallons of water I go through every single day? Me too. I don't mind ironing at all. Can you imagine how many gallons of water I go through every single day? Washing and extracting the water and throwing the water away, and then using water to iron. Right? And here we are in an actual drought. And our reservoirs around here are at 42%. At what point do I not do the washing? How long will a reservoir last at 42% if we get no significant rain, and we have all these people here every single day that all turn their taps on and expect something to come out the other end. I have quite a few hangers. You are more than welcome to them. I used to work in a laundry with chef jackets. I can imagine. Get your hubby to do the washing. He'd probably use more. If it's rationed, maybe 6 weeks. We are not quite at the rationing stage yet. But if we don't get some significant rainfall here soon, and I'm talking within the next week, I think we're going to end up with standpipes. We haven't had any significant rain since January, and it's going into September. Can they bypass from another source? Well, we could drain it from the rivers, but you know, what about the fish? What about all the little animals that live in the river? Not to mention how much more water we'd have to use to clean the river water because of all the poo and sewage and raw sewage and everything else that we've trucked into it, because we haven't had anywhere else to shove it, because the water companies are just bone idle and don't do the job right. So, you know, you're going to take dirty water that's full of raw sewage from the river, and then you're going to have to use the little bit of water you've got left to clean it. It doesn't make sense. No, what we've got to do is a flipping rain dance and quick, be a bit sharpish about it. We need rain. We need a month's worth of rain. If it was to rain now, right this very second, and rain for a month, it still wouldn't even get the reservoirs full. And I'm talking non-stop rain from sun up to sundown, and when the cows come home again and go back out to work. We're in a sorry state. I'm surprised we haven't had bowsers of water being trucked down from Scotland. But I don't think they're doing any better. Sadly, we're in a really sorry state. And you know, I haven't heard one government flipping directive at all this summer regarding it. The only thing we've heard a little bit of news from, and it's flipping crickets at this point, from the water company, is like, oh, could you just use a little bit less? Yeah, 260 million litres. I mean, that's taking the... Like to keep the conversation civil and peaceful, this is the issue with conspiracies and weather control. There are definitely means to alter the patterns, but the effects are dire. They are. It is. It's terrible. You know, here we are. And the farmers It's the earliest I've ever seen the farmers doing their harvest. They don't normally harvest until right at the end of August, going into September. And this year, for the first time in a very long time, since 1994, 95, it's the first year I've seen a harvest done at the end of July and the beginning of August. I've never seen them harvesting as much as that. And the stuff that they're getting up is piddly. It's absolutely puny, is the veg. And this lot's supposed to sustain us and feed us over winter. Yeah, you probably noticed it as well. I mean, I'm seeing the farmers going out daily. The fields where the animals have been kept this summer have been brown. There's been no green grass for them. They've been eating the stubble. I don't know. We are in a difficult, very difficult situation, and I don't know what the answer is. And yet here I am, using up the precious resources, doing the washing and doing the ironing and using the water, because that's what my job entails and that's what I've got to do. And I've no idea where the next drop's coming from. And do I feel guilty about it? Yes, I do. But I've still got to pay my bills and I've still got to put food on the table. I think my graphics card just oh no. You're joking. And they hike the prices if they can't produce more volume, shutter their fields and farms. We've lost easily over 30 farms in my 200-mile radius due to this. Yeah, hands down. We've been trying to keep livestock alive. I'm not saying it's the Atacama Desert out there, but you know, those fields are brown. Did Dexter chew the wire? Indeed, I was doing special effects work when the studio rig just crashed out and powered down. Oh, you're joking. Has Dexter been chewing the wires? Oh no. Yeah, getting a new one of those isn't like, you know, you can't exactly buy one of them off the shelf, can you? You poor darling. It's likely the effect works. It's intensive on the... Oh no. I am sorry. Where are you going to get a new one from? You're going to have to build it from scratch? Or can you get one ordered? Trying to render almost 1 million particles in real time might have been Oh my giddy aunt. Oh. Oh. You see, I ended up having to buy a brand new system not so long back, about a year ago, because mine just decided that one day it wasn't going to let me do anything, and I couldn't even do a flipping invoice. The whole system just blew up. Trying to XR edits. Oh, hello. What? It's just booted up. Quantum processing, where art thou? Quantum processing. I'd love it if it could work in our favour. I know, XR edits, you're back. Hello. Have you ever heard of a film called The Forbin Project? Oh, classic AI terror. Quantum processing at its finest. GPU is chugging through. I'll be away from keypad trying to fix whatever just happened. Good luck. Keeping fingers, toes and eyes crossed. XR edits. God, I need my glasses. XR edits there. But it was nice seeing you, but I have to leave. I'm hopping to Las Vegas tonight. Oh, and have a look into that. What's the name of the movie? All right, it's called The Forbin Project. If you can get a copy, and they're very hard to get hold of because it's been kind of scrubbed by Warner Brothers. But if you can get a copy from the 1970s, give it a watch. Where Russian and American artificial intelligence don't just decide to take over the world, but they collude together to properly shaft mankind. Okay. Yeah, you have a really good trip, XR edits, and enjoy Las Vegas. Sounds like you're gonna have a great time. The computer in the Forbin Project is called Colossus, and Colossus causes a calamity. Along with his Russian buddy, and then when they've got mankind neatly stitched up and have all the controls and their fingers on the nuclear warheads, then they turn and decide which of the artificial intelligence is going to rule the roost. And it's at this point that mankind can see a chink in its armor and run with it, because it's the only way to stop him. Sophie, hello. Colossus, he named it after the film then. Interesting. Hello Sophie, how's things? Anything better than yesterday? How's your grandma and your mum and dad? Well, everybody in the family really. to be a rough few days for your kid. I know it is. But your entire family here at Fairy Castle is right behind you. We've got your back. I understand that you're going to be feeling it for a few days, weeks even. I'm going to be ironing all day long. So I'll be here as you dip in and out. Your boyfriend's birthday, well, that'll be something. That'll take your mind off what's going on. Bill Jones, thank you very much. The ironing I will be doing all day. Just watch the trailer. I thought you'd like it. It's a very good film. I'm going to say it's not one that's discussed a lot, but it's well worth a watch. I tend to go for obscure science fiction, deep science fiction, and stuff that makes you think. Blame that on my father, because he made me learn an awful lot when I was younger, and he said to me at the time, watch these films, learn from them. I know you miss your granddad. It's very interesting. It's very dark. It's humanity on its uppers. I know you're going to miss your granddad, darling, but everybody here at Fairy Castle has got your back. You're not going to do this on your own, kid. And everybody's thinking about you. Your husband is truly lucky to have you. I am forever jealous. You're so sweet, warm, and he's a lucky man. Oh, bless you. Oh. Oh no, it's a boyfriend's birthday, Bill. Her granddad just died. You know, Sophie, the hardest thing is the first couple of days. And what you've got to remember is that your granddad loved you very, very much. And just think of it as though he's not in any more pain. Oh, it's okay, Bill. Don't you worry. I hope your boyfriend, though, I hope Hunter and his birthday manages to take your mind off it a little bit. This isn't my husband's ironing, this is a customer's ironing. I'm going to go talk to your sister. Oh, Agraj? pronounced your name right, lad. I'm just dining for a customer. And I've got 2 massive bags to do, so I'd better get on, as I've got no choice. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the name. Oh, bless you, darling. Send you some love hearts, Soph. I just hope things are going to get a bit better for you, darling. It's all right, my darling. Okay, so thankfully it wasn't the, oh, bless my beating heart. I'm so relieved, because that would have been very expensive to fix. Was it just a power surge then? Maybe don't run so much through it in one go. It ran out of cache space on my SSD when chugging along. Oh, I hope Sophie feels a lot better soon. Sophie, I can go through how much is in this? This is a litre tank. Hang on. I think it's a 1.1 litre tank of water, and I have 10 of those a day. You just added a third storage device. Goodness, 200 wheels on rails. Good morning, my darling. Yeah, I will go through 10 1.1 litre tanks of water a day. If I have a lot of ironing to do. On a slow day, I'll have about 5. And then I have a 10 kilo washing machine that goes on at least 3 times a day. So that's 30 kilos of washing that I do daily. Yeah, exactly. I have to do, because I need steam to make it, steam work to make the dream work. I bet no wonder it's steampunk. Can you imagine trying to iron in the future? No, we'll just have to not do any washing because, oh, let me think. Water's probably going to be the most fought over resource on this planet. Forget fuel like diesel and petrol and petroleums and stuff like that, the one thing that everyone's going to be fighting over is going to be water. There's going to be water wars. That's what we're going to have. And don't think you can desalinate the water out of the ocean, because what are you going to do with all the salt? You're just going to turn the sea that's dying into an already more dead thing with the salt that you're going to be shoveling back in. It's going to be like a brine solution. Yep, go through water like, yeah, I do. It's unreal. And mark my words, in my real late stage in my life, when I'm a very old lady, which is not that far away, we are going to be fighting over water. Lost the morning's work. Oh no. Oh. Well, don't go jumping in the ocean just yet. Especially with the amount of raw sewage that they've just chucked in. It's going to be a tsunami of poos coming back at us. It won't be known as the Titanic, it'll be known as the Turd-tanic. A poonami indeed. You are not an old lady, I will not reinforce you. Now working on your kind. Alright, I reckon in the next 25 to 30 years, we're going to be going to war over resources like water and food, right? We really are. It's going to be, it's going to be bananas. Put me around about 75 and I'll be watching people arguing over about who's getting what out the tap. Oh, we crossed over the 1,300 threshold of confirmed watched hours. Which I was amazed and I nearly fainted when I saw that this morning. You know what gets me? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I just think it took me 16 months to get to 500 watched hours, right? 16 months is a flipping long time to keep going and doing something, but you've got to say to yourself at some point when you cross the threshold of insanity that at this point there's no turning back. And what's the word? God loves a trier. You have a question, Sophie. Go ahead, my dear. If I can answer it, I will. God, it's hot today. Digital Observer, the morning routine. You're not kidding. What are we watching here? Ironing. Ironing and lots of ironing and me ranting about the way the world is running. I started in the 1st of December 2023. Officially started going on the 1st of December 2023. We're more like Groundhog Day, yeah. The only cool moving backwards is the moonwalk. R.I.P. Michael Jackson, indeed. You have popped up in New Zealand, by the way. Have I really? Goodness me. And what's the weather like in New Zealand? What's the weather like in New Zealand? Oof. 2 degrees where we are. Good grief, is that sounds cold. Mine is warm. Perfect. I am a perfectionist when it comes to shirt collars. I do not, cannot, will not have a scruffy looking collar. A man has to look well attired, and he looks good when his shirt collar is crisp. And his creases are in the right place. You have news. You have news. What's your news? You've been skydiving without parachutes again. You're running away to join the circus. You're marrying Ronald McDonald. Go on, what's your news? Goodness me, she started to walk. Gosh. She's an advanced little baby for her age. She's only 3 months old at that age. And believe me, I know a thing or two about kiddos since I had a few of my own. They can't support the weight on their legs because the bones are not. Your sister has got 2 children? I thought she'd only ever had 1 baby. Take it from me. She's only had 1 baby. Take it from me, Sophie. That baby ain't walking. And she will not be walking until she's at least 12 months old. Liam, hello. When I was in the military, we would use Starflow, basically liquid cornstarch, camouflage utilities, so stiff they would crack after a while. She's told she thinks she's Well, that's ridiculous. She's what? She gave birth less than 8 weeks ago. I could do with some of that star water, star flow. I doubt that she's pregnant, Sophie. Very much. You don't just, how can I put this? When you fired something the size of a watermelon out of something the size of a lemon, there is no chance that you're going to be feeling, oh la la, and wanting to create the second coming of the next child. And if your husband thinks that you might be feeling a little ooh la la, you need to hit him with a rolling pin, preferably a marble one. And then he might just get all amorous thoughts out of his head. I'm just saying that's my experience of childbirth. Stay flow. Oh, sorry, it's not star flow, stay flow. Oh, you've got 2 sisters and 1 brother. I thought you only had 1 sister. Master Chief John. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, right. There's the mistake. That's thinking that you only had 1 sister. I was gonna say. CJ. Hello, CJ. Oh, we've just run out of water. I'm having my driveway dug up tomorrow. Just thought I'd let y'all know that. They are going to be laying the cables so that we can get full fibre. Oh, please let it be tomorrow. I'll be back. Oh, I didn't know you were taking part in Terminator. I am rather worried though about another space nut. He must be feeling very down at the moment, having lost all that work. And how you doing, buddy? Everything is going to be all right, I promise you. I'm super meticulous. I'm I'm in pain, I am. I want it perfect. I want everything perfect. I am. Sometimes my perfectionism is my downfall. That's why I have to start so early in the morning, because if I've got a lot of shirts to do, I'm like, oh, I'm a pain. I'm absolutely fastidious about a good collar, and I want it to look right. And I just think a man wants to go out looking good, and a sharp collar and crease-free shirt. You know, it's important. A man has to look good. A woman has to look good. Although going forwards into our AI dystopian hellscape that I think we're going to be going into, washing machines will not live longer with Calgon because there won't be any Calgon to show in it. I'm the same way. Abdel Ben. I am active this morning. I am a very active lady. I don't have time to go to the gym. I just do my exercises behind the ironing board. Jane Fonda, you got nothing on me, kid. I try to be a good wife. I married, what can I call him? He's a naval veteran, is my husband. How can you manage gym ironing extra? I like my Mr. Bubbles. At 47 years old, Calgon makes me fussy. Oh, bugger. I forgot one of the sleeves. Sometimes when it's checkered like this, I like a bubble bath now and again, especially to relax the back. I'll catch up with Space Nut in a bit. I'll send him a message of cheering him on. He's such a good soul. He doesn't deserve losing all that work. I've got another film that I think you're going to enjoy, Mr. 313. Have you ever heard of A Boy and His Dog? That is a very tongue-in-cheek, satirical look at nuclear war. Just when you didn't have anything else to look forward to, along comes another Boy and His Dog, and the end of the world never looked so good. I'm here. Oh, I'm glad you are okay. I love that movie. Damnation Alley. You seen that one? Dark Star. Oh gosh, I've gone and forgotten who did it now. John Carpenter's Dark Star, and the beach ball that ate everybody. I didn't yet find a shop here, so I'm just making coffee and starting again. Well, I would say where we live is probably one of the most survivable locations if we ever got hit by a tsunami. I'm just saying, where we live, we're high enough up and far enough inland to survive it. Might even fill reservoirs, you never know. Damnation Alley, George Peppard. Right, he stars in that. Excellent. Those battle buses are amazing. I know the area you could watch on in horror from up there. You have an eclectic list of movies for me to watch. I appreciate. Oh, you're welcome. Well, you get to watch a lot of films and read a lot of books and listen to a lot of audio tapes in my land when you do the work I do. I enjoy reading. I enjoy films. I enjoy science fiction, horror, dystopia, utopia, end of the world pandemic novels, nuclear war. You know, I would say on this channel we look forward to the end of the world with a smile on our face and a song in our heart. The end of the world never looks so good. I've always wanted to write a book or maybe even a film script. There is no time like the present. There may be no tomorrow. Hey, pick up that pen and start today. Do I want to smash what? Teapots? I did last night. I was so annoyed. Everything went out the kitchen window. You are correct. Pick up that pen. Don't delay. Start that horror book today. Oh, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. ICO. Right, ICO. How's it going? ICO. As good as can be expected. The last human to write words on paper has already been born. Indeed, he has. Do you know what smacks of irony? We need the trees to breathe. So we must plant the trees to breathe. And what is money if not paper from trees? So literally we are chopping down trees, unable to let ourselves breathe and jumping for joy, holding on to the greenbacks. There's some delicious irony in there somewhere about the demise of humanity. I love ironing. It's very therapeutic. Nostalgia. Oh, Fidel, I'm glad. My dad would iron everything, even his handkerchiefs. I do for some people, especially the elderly gentlemen. They like handkerchiefs. Let's go back to gold. Irony while ironing. I know. I've often said I should have renamed myself the Irony Fairy. Indeed. I think oh, I'm evil sometimes. I can have such evil thoughts. I think when Keir Starmer goes to hell along with Rachel Reeves, that they should both be forced to iron each other's clothes while they're wearing them. Nope, hell is too good for both of them. Why not skin? Ooh. Oh, she's thinking everyone took. I have an evil mind sometimes. No, I'll tell you for why it should be clothing and not skin. Because every time after they've finished the ironing, they have to remove the clothing to put on another outfit to iron. It will pull at the nerve endings on the skin, and that will be truly an excruciating, and may prove, if they've got any feelings in their nerve endings at all. Send them both to purgatory, a world where Labour government fucked everyone's chances of building generational wealth. Wait, purgatory is England. Oh, for the egalitarian future that I hope that we would have, where machines did everything for us and we got to do all the fun stuff. How's that one working out for us all? I don't know. As long as they line their own pockets, eh? Well, has anybody told them that they can't take it with them when they leave their mortal coil? I have an antique steel iron, can put hot coals inside. Ooh, you are thinking, Fidel. I like it. Are Tories better? Not really. We are so effed at the moment. It doesn't matter who's in power. We're just going to have to ride this pony, everybody, and come out the other side. You know what breaks my heart, really breaks my heart, is that there is a cohort of paramedics in our local university who have all passed and that are ready to go out to work, and not one of them can get a job as a paramedic because there is no money in the budget to pay them. So they got all these paramedics that have come through and nurses at my local university, and not one of them can get a job because there is no money in the budget to pay them a wage. Is that not the definition of insanity? Wow. And I know about this because of the jobs and the people that are already working there that are my friends and my family. And I know what's going on. It's insane. And we're going to churn out even more next year. And the same problem, there's not going to be a job waiting for them. Tories are no better. We should just vote a dog into power. Maybe Larry, the chief mouser. Oh, yeah. I know him. He's good. I'd vote for Larry. Yeah, I would. A clouder of parliamentarians. Yes, that would make it, wouldn't it? Larry for Prime Minister. Raise your right paw and repeat after me. Meow, 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 meow. Right, you're in. Oh, do you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you have... It's insane, isn't it? It doesn't matter where you turn, anywhere in the world, it doesn't matter where you turn, everybody is feeling so, I don't know if it's just me, but I certainly feel that we have, get ready for a big surprise. Something wicked this way comes, said William Shakespeare, which was then later borrowed by do you know, I've got blooming Alzheimer's today. If you think Sunak is bad, imagine a country filled with Sunaks.
Oh, oh, honey. Oh dear. Are we all right, everybody? I think we're going to be fine. I'm just trying to get the thing going. Ray Bradbury. That's who I'm trying to remember. Ray Bradbury. Something Wicked This Way Comes, which he took from Will Shakespeare. And that, my darlings, is what I believe is heading our way. Oh, a great big heaping mountain of the stuff. Modi is, yeah, he is. You know what they're like. They will line their pockets first and say a great big F you to the rest of society. Which is tragic. There is a huge, humongous reset heading our way at a rate of knots. It's going to be so intense. By the time your head has stopped spinning round and you are able to get a breath of air, the damage is baked in, and you are not going to be able to do anything other than grab the popcorn, sit down and watch the movie. On that glorious day, I'm going to get hold of the ironing and burn the lot of it. Come the revolution. Russia has problems, so do we all. Just make sure the day that it decides to rain down on humanity that you know where your family is and you can get them out the way. It's a mess for sure. At least with Larry, we'd know we'd get mice for tea. my chief mouser is upstairs, and he knows where the mice are because he won't leave a certain area of the garden alone. And he is constantly outside where the mice are living, but the mice are smart and the mice will not come out while he's there. Oh, if you want to watch a satirical film about Stepford, instead of watching the Stepford Wives 1 and 2, there is the third, which is Stepford Kids, and then the fourth, which is Stepford Husbands. And if you've not seen Stepford Husbands or Stepford Kids, oh, do yourselves a favour. If you want something that's going to make you laugh out loud, you are going to love it. Yes. The Stepford Husbands has got to be one of the funniest satirical looks on feminism and the damage that feminism has done to society via the emasculation of mankind. It's hysterical. Shorts. Oh, I seem to be doing an awful lot of shorts. Well, not moaning, it's all good stuff. Oh, gosh, I'm warm today. Where's this rainstorm we've been promised? I don't know. Did I lose? Ain't watching. Hello. Gosh, I am feeling it right now. It's close. I think we're gonna get a storm, but it's not gonna be a lot of rain. It's very dark outside anyway, so you never know. I am feeling it now. Whew. Come over all warm. Probably having a hot flush. Oh, do you just love the menopause? Edits. Hello, how are you? Have you come to watch me iron? Ellis, oh, not you. Oh, sorry, that was my brother.
Was it? Oh, that's nice.
Well, hello to Edits and Ellis. How are you today? Are you both well? Have you checked out the artwork that's on the new channel? We've got a really interesting project. Your brother is an absolute menace. Oh, I wouldn't worry. Brothers are supposed to be. We have an exciting project coming here on Friday. All being well, that everything goes well. Are all you kids looking forward to going back to school? I bet you're not. I bet you want the 6 weeks holidays to last forever. I remember when I was at school. Junior school I loved. High school, well, not so much. I was never a big fan of high school. I thought high school could go do one. In fact, my high school did, and it burned to the ground. There was only one good thing that ever came out of my high school, and that was my teacher, Mrs. Maudsley. Oh, God bless that soul of that lovely lady. She is with us no more, but her legacy will live on in all the children that she helped. And I was one of them. Oh, tell you what, I'll be glad when I've got through this lot. I so will. Yeah.
I just had to take my boyfriend back to the train station in Newcastle. Oh, bless you. Oh, John, you must miss him. Maybe we deserve all this. Our political campaigns are basically sowing seeds of hatred. The enemies change every year. It's religion one year, neighbouring country another year.
Yeah, I see it. I know what you mean. And I know, John, you must miss him. Well, as William Shakespeare so eloquently put, may they all hang from their own petards. I don't know. It would seem we've been here before anyway. I mean, society has been here before, not we, unless you believe in reincarnation. But the fall of Rome and then everything that came after, well, what's happening now is no different to the fall of Rome.
I have a chief mouser, but she's stupid. Oh, well, I would say mine has... Sometimes he has the company brain cell.
I mean, it's not his turn to have it, if you know what I mean. Montague, my beautiful darling Montague, Montgomery, is upstairs, currently staking out the mouse hole. Or Field Marshal Sir Bernard Law Montgomery is his full name. Monty to his friends. I'm guessing that I will be looking at 25 items per bag, if not more. Eight minutes past 12. 3 o'clock I'll be through this lot. Ooh. Goodness. might be something in the basket. Hello, Jay. Oh. I have done a full book review on the Mad Dogs, but it's basically about a dog that is brought in from France illegally, and John and Paula Dennings don't realise at the time, but the dog has rabies. And it's the, how can I put it? The unintended consequences of thoughtless people that do thoughtless things by bringing the dog into the country while it has rabies. Unbeknownst to them, it bites the other dogs in the local village, and the other infected dogs bite other people, and then before you know it, we have an epidemic of rabies all over the United Kingdom. And, well, I won't spoil it for you, but Jay, the ending is pure nightmare fuel. If you just thought rabies was bad enough, no. It's a case of hold my beer while the ending arrives. No, and there's certainly no cure for what happens right at the end of this scintillating, terrifying novel. Do you know, the sad thing in all of this is that David Ann only wrote 2 horror books. And the man's mind, he was a genius. Yes, it's what comes at the end. The law of unintended consequences. And you, my darling, will love it. Jay, if you read one book this summer, make it Day of the Mad Dogs or The Folly, which is David Ann's other book about werewolf rabbits lolloping around the green hills of Hampshire, gobbling everything in sight. 5-foot-long were rabbits with the teeth to match. Think James Herbert's The Rats meets Watership Down. It should be known as Slaughter Ship Down, or if we're going to look at it in the form of the living dead,
We could always call it the Night of the Peter Rabbit. Yes, as the song goes, if you go down to the woods today, be sure of a big surprise. For every rabbit that ever there was is going to have it, whatever the cause. Yes, the rats. Have you seen Dog Soldiers? I starred in it, darling. I love that film. Yes, indeed. Who let the dogs out? If you're going to the heady Highlands of Scotland, be sure to take a silver letter opener. All will be revealed in the film. And make sure, of course, that it is pure silver. Yes, such wonderful songs of how much is that doggy in the window? Whoop, whoop. The one with the waggly tail. I sure hope it doesn't bite me in the throat now. I love me a good werewolf film. Have you seen The Last? Is it The Last Train? Oh, they're in Yorkshire. They're on the train and the train breaks down and they're besieged by a bunch of werewolves. Some very interesting nursery rhymes indeed. I was a really great mom. I used to tell my children some wonderful bedtime stories. Or should we call that dead time stories? How they've grown up to be normal kids, I have no idea. Oh, I like the sound of The Last Train. Indeed you will. When he says tickets please, you'd better make damn sure you've got one. Or else it's a long walk home. What is it with Yorkshire and werewolves? You know, American Werewolf in London. Stay off the moors, lads. Stick to the roads. In fact, the American Werewolf in London is sublime. I've seen the next one, which is the American Werewolf in Paris, and that is, oh my goodness me, that is hilarious. You get a lot more horror with American Werewolf in London, and the effects are better, and fabulous storyline, yes, absolutely wonderful. But when they decide to go to Paris, and we have a bunch of fraternity Americano young lads on the hunt for very cute, oh la la, Parisian women. They're going, ah, oui, oui, sir. All I can say, if she turns around and says, would you like to come back to my place? Just say no. Just go, oh, I cannot. Do not follow that French girl back to her apartment.
You will not leave alive. It is hilarious. It is American Werewolf in Paris. Absolutely. There is no storyline to it at all. It's wall to wall gore. It is bad acting. Julie Depley is the French girl in question. She is hilarious. No, stick with the original American Werewolf in London. Excellent film. I do like me a good werewolf film. I really do. I really enjoyed The Last Train. I think it was The Last Train. That seems to ring a bell. It's a few years ago now. And it's just the look on the commuters' faces as hell descends on them via Barnsley. Yes. I mean, you wouldn't have thought and associate Barnsley with werewolves, but here we are in the modern world, living the dream. So anybody thinking of catching a train to Barnsley, just be aware we have a huge werewolf problem up there, and Sean Pertwee gets eaten first.
I got bored halfway through American Werewolf in Paris too, but if you just want to watch it for the gory bits, it's hysterical. The Grey with Liam Neeson. Oh yes. Yes, I love.
Oh, now that is vicious. That black wolf at the end, he wasn't going down without a fight. And that's the thing, you see, when you got an alpha male and an alpha male wolf, they're just gonna like and crash, and that's that.
Incredible film.
Yeah, it is. It's an incredible film. But I must admit, I do like me a good
Dancer, hello darling.
maybe we should be discussing werewolf films with you around Dancer. I don't want to give you nightmares. I don't want to get in trouble with your mother. Hey, we were just discussing really good werewolf movies. But yeah, Sean Pertwee is in that werewolf movie with them all on the train, and it is absolutely hysterical because, as I say, you never knew that Barnsley had so many problems, and one of them was its werewolf population. Barnsley happens to be a place in Yorkshire. I don't know, just don't get the last train through Barnsley on a Wednesday night, because apparently that's when the werewolves come out.
It's just hysterical. Do you remember it? Yes. Have you seen the artwork, Dancer, that's on the Community channel? Have a look at it and check out 3 small videos that I've done, maybe 4. I might have done 4 of them. No, you haven't seen. Right, go and have a look on the community page and check out the artwork, and that will give you a clue as to what's coming on Friday. But we're almost there, Dancer. We've almost got it sorted.
It should be on my channel somewhere. It should be on the channel somewhere. I'll ask another space nut if he can direct you to it, sweetheart. Okay, be right back.
Green Bean, hi. Tips to ironing. Don't do it. Just burn the clothes.
Seriously, don't do the ironing, burn the clothes. You don't want to, it's too warm. Just buy new clothes. You don't want to do any ironing. It's hard in this heat. In fact, don't wash them even. Just chuck them in the bin. Yeah, I would.
Show me how to burn it.
Oh, I can't. These aren't my clothes. They belong to a customer. And if I burn any of these, I'll have to pay for them. I'm just saying for you, you don't want to iron, not in this heat. Nobody in the right mind would iron in this heat. Do you know what? I reckon for all the heat that we've had this summer, it's going to be absolutely freezing this winter. Where are you from? Planet Earth. United Kingdom. I know. Oh, you saw the picture. What did you think? They're massive, aren't they, these shorts? Gosh, there's a lot of clothing. Too much for one day. Capfo. Oh, you're from India? No, I have no idea what it's about. Ah, it's a surprise. It is Cyberpunk 2077. Way into the future. Which is actually, it's closer than you think. Have you ever seen a film, Ready Player One? Or even read the book? I did a book review on Ready Player One. Christmas time. Because I have a copy of it upstairs. And Cyberpunk, it is fabulous. It's everything, it's every 80s reference you could possibly think of, shoved into a movie, shoved into a book. And I think, and Well, I hope more than I think. There's a big difference between the two. But I really, really hope that you are going to enjoy the experience that will be put before you. And I'm not going to tell you anything else because I don't want to spoil it for you. There's a low. I have a lot of them, yes. And I will probably use every single one of them today. Paid. I'm not with you, dancer.
3 months ago, you'd have had live with 1.7k views. What did you actually do in that live? I have no idea.
I have absolutely no idea why that went. Maybe somebody liked it.
The one, dancer, the one, milady.
The one. I am the one and only. Oh dear, that was a very, very bad attempt
At singing a very bad 80s song. So how have you been doing, Fairy? And where's Space Nut? He did not. Oh, he's been on, sweetheart, but he's had a few computer issues today, and we've got to leave him in peace because he's feeling under pressure. He's got to get a lot of work done, and he lost a lot of it because something crashed on his computer and it made a bit of a mess. But fortunately, it's not broken. It was just a little bit overwhelmed. It just went a little bit overwhelmed and it couldn't cope, and it's just said no. She side eyes you, give me rolling.
Ooh.
The side eyes you give get me rolling on the ground. Side eyes? I love my hangers. Yes, I do love my hangers. Side eye?
I don't know, darling. The one.
Can you crush cans with those sturdy hangers?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Do you not know what?
Help me out. I ain't a clue. I'm an old woman. I have no clue. You'll have to explain. I'm an old lady. I do not know and understand.
I need to put my glasses on, I know that much. It's when you look to the side with your eye. Give it a try. Oh, and turn your body to the side too. The best set of hangers I've seen lately to be.
What? I need my glasses on.
So give it a try, Fairy.
Huh? One day, darling. I've got to just concentrate a little bit. I'm going to burn my fingers off. Oh, I've already done that once this morning. Anyways, how is school? Are you ready for high school yet? I hope you are. Good luck with it. I hope everything goes really, really well. And you do lots and lots of good things at school. And your mum and dad, of course, they're always so proud of you, as I am. Well, I think what we'll do is the first bag everything up, and then get on with the second bag. If I don't have enough room on the rack.
I'm scared for high school.
Are you? Oh, don't be. It's just like a normal school, just a bit bigger. That's all. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. Oh. I don't understand, sweetheart. Are you cursing me in another language? Oh.
So the last four things I said are not curse words, but they're: the first one means creative art, second one means history, third one means play, and the fourth one means geography.
Oh. Right. You're not cursing me in a mystic language that, you know, suddenly my hair's going to turn green and I'm going to turn into a frog. Or something like that.
Goodness me, I've never seen so many shirts in one place at one time for me.
See you later. I will try to come on Friday. Ella.
Okie dokie. Not to worry, Dancer. I think it's probably your bedtime, isn't it? So time for your wishes. Magic, sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my Dancer. What do you want, Dancer? What kind of dream do you want tonight?
Hey? Ready? What kind of dream do you want tonight, Veddy? Bedtime, good night now, nearly 10.
Yep, so magic sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my Veddy. What kind of dream would you like, darling?
A laughing dream.
A laughing dream is on its way to you, my darling. And don't get into bother with your mother, because she'll end up yelling at me because I kept you up. Come on. Right. Bye-bye, my darling girl.
There you go.
There you go, my darling. Good night, God bless. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if they do, you gotta hit 'em with a shoe, or a clog, or a great big wooden log. Good night, my darling. A beautiful voice. Bye. I actually have to go. My mum's coming. You better do, my girl. You're gonna be in hot potatoes. Hot potatoes. You're gonna get caught in hot potatoes. Now back to werewolf movies. I don't want to give Dancer nightmares. And she thinks she's gone, so she's not going to have nightmares. So we have to think about Jack Nicholson and the film Wolf. And that is hilarious. Oh, well, for somebody that's an old woman, thank you, I suppose. I think it needs ironing. Oh, we're out of water. I'm ironing a shirt and I ran out of water, so I had to go get some more. And when you run out of water, that's what happens. You've just got to go get some more water. Not we can do about it. We've just got to go out and get it. At least I don't have to run to the well, which is a good thing. Yeah. Right. What have we got? T-shirts. Okie dokie. We should have some t-shirts. I'm going to do lots and lots of t-shirts by the looks of things. Okie dokie. This person has a lot of clothes. Indeed they do. But you know something? I only get to see him once a month. So I guess when you only see somebody once a month, they do have a lot to send.
The one, have you ever tried ironing with your ha 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 ha.
I think I'm just about getting your sense of humour. And you're a bit odd. But okie dokie.
I have no complaints. I would rather be busy. I would rather have lots of work to do than too little.
No, not really. I'm an old woman. Go chase something younger. Trust me on this one, sweetheart. All you'll get with me is a bad back, hot flushes, and attitude. Chase someone younger. I'm going through the menopause, son. What, somebody with a bad back an attitude problem, and hot flushes. Oh boy. Well, you came to the right place for that. I'm feeling tired today, I must say. I'm also very married. And I have been for a very long time. Oh. Team World, hello. Hello, Team World, how are you doing? You must have a want or a need. No way. Everyone, team, Batman is in the house. Oh boy. Let's get the party started. Batman's in the house. Yes. How you doing, Batman? How's life today? Is it a good day? Are you just waking up? Are you just starting your day off, lad? How you doing? You alright? Thumbs up to you, sweetheart. Everybody meet Batman. Batman, meet everyone else. He is super duper #1 super guy. You just woke up. Oh, bless you, darling. Good to see you, sweetheart. I've missed you these past few weeks. and you've just woken up. Well, good morning, good morning. Let's hope that the day goes your way. I think I have an awful lot of t-shirts that need to be done. Judging by what I've had to do in this bag, I don't think my customers must have any more clothes left. Oh, another shirt. I think we're doing all right. There we are.
Elsa, good morning, my good lady. Good morning, good fairy. Had to go quickly yesterday, but it's okay. You were trying to fix something on your computer.
I was indeed, and I was not a happy lady. But I am today, because you have arrived, Elsa. Queen of the jungle. How you doing, girl? How's those children of yours? All of them. Are they all right? How is life treating you today, my gorgeous one? Batman is in the house. In case you don't know who Batman is, he's absolutely hilarious and you'll love him. And he's got the best personality. Such a lovely guy. And everybody gets on with Batman, right? Well, I'm not surprised because he's just hilarious. And he's a good mate of mine. And I haven't seen him in like forever. And it's so lovely that you're on at this time, Elsa, so you can get to meet Batman as well. Because everybody needs Batman in their lives. Just saying. But it's really good to see you, Elsa. I hope the children are well and giving you lots of joy.
Batman is secretly Bruce Wayne. Shh.
He is. And I know Bruce Wayne. What can I say? I know him. Children are wonderful, so are mine. I have them tied to chairs with gags on today. I just saw Fidel. I'm ironing for one person. I'm back in Las Vegas. That was a very fast flight. You must have gone faster than a speeding bullet. I'm ironing for one person, yeah? One very lovely doctor. And the doctor that I am working for is the man who saved my husband's life. Sometimes mom have to be rough. We do indeed. My mom used to tie me to a chair when I was a kid. Yeah, you live close to Vegas. Well, that would explain why you were there so quickly. That does explain quite a bit. Nice story. Elsa and I have got a very, very bizarre, loving attitude, and we just like a laugh, don't we, Elsa? We don't mean anything by it. We don't mean anything by it. We're just having a laugh. As the Irish would say, we're enjoying the crack. Life is good. It is. Life is good when you're with your friends and you're having a laugh and you're looking at life upside down and thinking it's hilarious. Goodness me. That was a difficult t-shirt. A bit creased up. Mind you, when you've had the laundry sat in a bag for the best part of a month, it will look a little bit sad, won't it? But yes, this man saved my husband's life, and so I do his ironing for him because he's such a lovely man. A wonderful heart doctor. And I say, if it hadn't been for him, my husband would be dead. So I'm so grateful that I met him. I always wish that I could have met him under different circumstances, but they do say that people come into your life for a reason. Maybe you're to help them change something about themselves, or they're here to change something about you. And when the universe speaks, you have to sit back and listen. $116. We're doing very well. Do you do his ironing for free? Well, let's just say I make sure he doesn't have to pay me the going rate. I love this guy, and he won't let me do it for free because he's so lovely, but I make sure that he gets a bit of a discount. He gets mates rates. Let's put it that way, he gets mates rates because he's just a lovely man. If there were more people like this guy in the world, wouldn't it be a great place? The world would be a lovely place if there were more people like him in it. We're doing incredibly well. We're almost down to the bottom of the bag, which I didn't think that we would be at this time of day. And then we've got another one because he sent me 2 bags. Bless him. He's a good soul. Yesterday I hurt my arm. It was very poorly. Well, I've got to say, it's no better today, but it's at least I can move it, right? I love beautiful shirts.
The body is an amazing what pain it can
Go through and heal. It is. And I have been in some pain. I did howl at the moon when I hurt my arm on Sunday. Gosh, I just wanted to cry for Britain. I nearly did. I have never sworn as much in all my life. I thought I dislocated my shoulder. And the pain was unbearable, and it took my husband to peel me off the floor because I couldn't get up because I couldn't breathe because it was so painful. And it really, really hurt. So tanked up on painkillers I am, so that I can iron. Just one of them things. It's not perfect, but it's better than not being able to iron at all. I remembered you mentioned you were going through menopause. Hope it gets over quickly. I'll let you know. I started with the menopause in 2019. It's now late 2025 and I'm still not through it. I thought perhaps it was all over, but oh no. Mother Nature said, I'm not done with you yet. And there we were, having the mother of all periods a couple of weeks ago. Not good. And consequently, I'm back onto a very strange cycle. I'm having, blimey, well, how would I say, maybe 2 periods a year, possibly 3. And then I don't know when they're going to surprise me. It's like I'm getting one every 6 months at one point, and then I go 6 months, have one, 3 months later have another one, and then 6 months later have another one. And it's just so random. And it honestly, it's a pain. It really is. And you just want, I just want my body to be done, right? Because I've been having periods now for 40 years. And I'm sick of it. I started when I was 9. And it's ridiculous. And at the age of 49, I thought maybe I'd be through with them. But no. It doesn't seem that that's the way. And now it looks as though I'll be going into my 50s and I'll still be, ugh. And it sucks, right? It sucks the ever-loving soul out of your body. You're tired all the time. And you're cranky and you're sore. And it just ain't fair. And all I want is just to embrace old ladyhood and just be done with it. That's all I want. I just want to be a little old lady that lived in a shoe, that had so many children, she didn't know what to do.
Could be 10 years this year. Make sure you keep good spirits and will have less effect on your personality and overall well-being. Hey, darling, I keep the smile when everything else has fallen off, including my legs. It's hard work.
trying to remain positive when you're feeling like a bag of old spanners, basically. Oh, a pair of shorts. Well, let's change things up a bit. It do us some good to change things up a bit. Come on, straighten out. Oh, looks as though we've got a couple of pairs of shorts. Right.
I have to say, so many children, I don't know what else to do as a young lady. I want 4 more, lol.
Maybe you are nuts. Yes, I think you are, my love. You don't have any more. Trust me, you've got enough for your own 5-a-side football team and the next town overs. You don't need any more. Trust me. I don't want ones I've got. I'm waiting for them to leave on. There, that's better. As I say, I probably would have had a lot more kiddos had my body been receptive enough to having them. I'm lucky in the sense that I had the ones that I had. I had 4 miscarriages, which was not easy, followed by 2 children and my only son, of course, who didn't make it. And so I will forever be grateful for what I was allowed to have. And now I am going into my dotty old ladyhood and enjoying every minute of it, of my slow and gradual decline into insanity and everything else that goes with it. I went last week to the hairdressers to preserve the locks and dye the white and the grey and the silver blonde. So I can honestly say you cannot tell I am bottle dyed. Which is a good thing, because no woman wants to say, would you like to look at the grey roots? Trousers. Are they trousers? Yes, they're trousers.
I have to say, I have 3 boys and I love them. Milky Way, hello Elsa, your hair looks lovely. Thank you very much. Hello Milky Way.
Thank you very much. I dye it very, very goodly. I dye it at least once every 8 weeks, so that nobody can tell that I'm a crazy grey-haired old lady. Oh, thank you very much for subbing. That's so sweet of you, Milky Way. Hope you are having a lovely day. It's a very warm day here in the United Kingdom, and I am certainly feeling the heat.
I have natural blonde hair. How long before grey sets in?
Ooh, depends how troublesome your kids are. If you like got ones I've got, then 30. I started going grey about 35. So I've been dyeing my hair since then, really, properly. I mean, I've always changed my hair colour when I was a young girl, because it's what you do, isn't it? You get a box dye, you think, oh, I fancy being a red today. So you dye your hair red and it comes out pink. Any road. I first noticed the whites and the greys when I was 35. By the time I hit 40, I was in full flow, and I did not like it. So I really went to town with dyeing my hair blonde and ashen to hide it. I could always wear a helmet, I guess. Yes.
Troublesome kids. I run my house like a military base. No worries. Well, I admire you, my darling. It didn't stop my hair from going grey, even if I ran mine that way, which I do.
I'm just going to do this t-shirt and then we'll swap some washing. Okay, we'll just finish the sleeve and then we'll go and swap the washing. Right, back in a minute. Okay. T-shirts. So many t-shirts. I got too many t-shirts. I am doing very well. I am nearly at the end of the first bag. And considering what was in here, I think I've cooked tremendos. I'm just a bit tired, that's all. Right. We've done very well. There's well over 30 items in the first bag. I have no idea what will be in the second. We'll have a quick count before we take on the second bag. And we'll bag everything up and then we'll get the second bag rolling. I think that's how we're going to do. That's how we'll tackle this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly how we're going to deal with it. That's then, I think we are at the end of the first bag. Won't that be tremendous, everybody? Okay. Last one of the first bag. Hooray. First bag done. Oh, it's time to stop for now.
Right, evidence. First bag done. Right, just gonna pop some trousers in here though. 1, 2, 3. 3 pairs of trousers. 3, 4, 5. 6 and 7. 8 and 9. There's 9 in that. Nine, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 43 first bag. Right. 43 in the first bag. Okay. Whoa.
3, 4, 5. Oh, let's put another one. And then we'll just do t-shirts. Can't be hanging those on my arm for too long. Too bloody painful for a start. Three. Oh.
Mm.
Oh my goodness me. Not one hanger in this entire miserable pile was being facing the right way. Well, here we are, going forward, bag number 2. Oh. Are you joking? If ever there was a day to set you, oh love, I'm so sorry. Why does the good Lord do this to us? Don't even think about jumping off the pier. You're not allowed. I'm so upset for you. Oh, I know, but are you having the Tuesday of Mondays? Oh, love, I am sorry. I am so flipping sorry. If it's any consolation, I feel as though my arm dropped off about 3 hours ago. It's indeed the Monday of all Tuesdays. Yes, it is. My arm fell off about 3 hours ago and I just didn't notice. I've got one lot tagged and bagged and next door. I'll be doing this until 5 o'clock tonight, I can guarantee you that. So how long is it going to take you to redo all of that work, realistically? Or are we just going to write today off? Muriel.
Hello.
Well, the bigger issue is I'm broadcasting at midnight, so I need to clock off for a few hours between now and then. Oh no. Oh, so. Oh. Please take rest. You have been iron. Oh, I can't.
Get with the real world. I'm afraid rest is not an option. I've got an entire basket to do.
Toby Pipson.
Oh, thank you. I guess. I'm afraid I don't get a rest. Bit like Space Nut, we've got to keep going. And he has to get some sleep because he'll be up all night broadcasting and he's going to be a tired man. Dare I say, you might have to be on the coffee just to keep you awake. I don't know what to suggest. Another Space Nut. I don't. I want you to get some sleep, but I know you need to get that work done. Oh dear Lord. How long's the power gonna be out for? That's the question. Maybe you can get some sleep.
Warning myself should be made legal. The power is back online. I lose all communication in out when it's off.
Oh, mate, I do not envy your situation. I really don't. Are you actually advocating for replicants? Philip K. Dick will be proud of you.
Just for people who need more time, not everyone.
sweetheart. We are in the biggest single species die-off. And we are entering our extinction. Everybody, we are entering our own extinction. Please grab a towel. Line on the left.
People who can prove a need for a clone rather than just so someone can scroll TikTok.
Well said. Is there anything your team can do to give you a boost? I wish I had a body double just to help out with the bloody ironing. My arm, I kid you not, is not going to last much bloody longer doing this for a job.
And with Studio Rig isn't coming back online.
Oh no. Oh, it is the Tuesday of Mondays. Everybody, I'd like you all to say a prayer for this wonderful man and just get him back on his feet because he needs all the help he can get. Oh, the one. You do know I'm married. You mean me no harm. I know that. You're just joshing with me. I am very married to a wonderful man. He is actually. I think he's very lucky. He's lucky he's still alive. He had a massive heart attack 9 years ago. And he nearly checked out and didn't come home. I'm glad he's still alive. Got to see his kids grow up, which is a good thing. The girls would have been devastated without their father.
Oh, yeah, not a serial killer. Well, could they? Thank you. Thank you to the one. I could be a serial killer. I could have an inner Dexter. Like that. I'm a serial killer, but only on the weekends. It's hard to find time with work. I know. They always say the serial killer was the nicest person they ever met. Indeed. I wonder what tipped him over edge. Too many bags of iron. You just gotta smile through it. It was okay. It was definitely car insurance. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. It was that one customer that sent me too many items of clothing. I'm gonna bop them on head with my iron. Too expensive now. I hunt down insurance salesmen. I'm with you on that. But I'm hunting down other things like people that forget to use deodorant. Steam iron killer. She put them out flat out. I can get behind that, yeah. You know that she's been because they've all got a triangular shape smacked on their foreheads. She filed their friends, but the press looked good. When I go, I'm going to be wheeled into the church on a flipping ironing board, holding an iron in one hand and a feather duster in the other. Or a hanger in one hand and an iron in the other. And when they dig me up in years to come and they look at me and they'll say, well, she must have been someone in high office, possibly the queen of her tribe,
because she holds in her hands the holy iron and the scepter of hangers. And she must have been a queen. No wrinkles here. Anyway, as the song goes, I'm a private ironer. An ironer for money. And any old money will do. The one clue, 1,000 years from now, the iron and the hanger will be seen as magical devices. Yes, she'll be an ancient mystical queen. Yeah, definitely. As the song goes though, she's your private ironer, an ironer for money, and any old money will do. So, she's your private ironer, an ironer for money, and any old money will do. As I say, let me spray start your collar. American Express will do nicely, thank you. Oh, don't tell me you're Scotch, you shitties. No. I lost my girlfriend in the start. I had no choice but to try. That is no way to talk about your girlfriend. Still looking for her. Aww, don't be rotten. She probably loves you loads. Love you lots like jelly tots. And that's how it's gonna be. To love you lots like jelly tots. Do 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 do. I think I'm going to be ironing until the cows come home and go back out again. Right, I think we're on to trousers for a bit. Oh, we're out of water. Right, 2 sleeves and then another shirt done. I don't know.
Elsa. The one, if you lost them and they don't come back, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
Or have you secretly really buried them in the back garden?
Oops. The perfectionist in me says I can't let this go. With a crease like that in the armpit, you know. I want my doctor to look real smart. And this is the doctor's wife, who is absolutely adorable, and she happens to be a teacher. And she's just the most lovable girl. She really is. Very sweet. And shares the same name as me. And she's a fairy too. She's the sweetest little thing. Absolutely adored. And they only just got married. Isn't that cute? Ah, thank you. Anyway, may I take this opportunity to tell you all about the community tab that we have on the channel. And on there is artwork, and this is very special artwork because it will give you a hint and a clue as to what is coming on Friday. Yes, I have a little surprise for you all, and it's something that another Space Note and I have worked on for a while, along with sounding ideas off Alan Aspinall, who is my other moderator. And I just want to say what excellent, super cool guys they are, full of ideas and the know-how to make it happen. And I think on Friday you're going to love it. I hope you'll love it. It is a surprise. Hey, Sharky. Sharky's in the house. The party has started. 'Cause Sharky's in the house. How you doing, Sharky? Are you doing all right, mate? Is Space not here? Yes and no. He's a bit stressed. I just hope you all like it. The artwork is there. It'll give you a clue of what's coming. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
He's here, Sharky.
Oh, Tuesday. That's a sore word. It is the Monday of Tuesdays. It is the Monday of Tuesdays. It is absolutely one of those days where you just want to just go out and scream. Poor Space Note has had the day of days. I really feel it for you, mate. I really do. Power cuts. He's lost all his work. He's got to try and get some sleep because he's broadcasting in the middle of the night. Wow. We've been promised rain, and believe me, we need a lot of rain. I can honestly say, Space Note has not had the best day. And I really feel it for him, Sharky. Imagine doing all that work and then losing everything, and then doing it again, and then losing all that work again. And it's just not on. been horrific for him. It's been absolutely awful, Sharky. All that work, and then he can't get any blooming sleep because he's got to get it done, and he's got to be up later on to do a broadcast. I just don't know where you're going to find the energy, lad. I really don't. And with Sharky being on, I think it's about 2:30 in the afternoon, or possibly 3 o'clock. That's how I know what time it is when Sharky comes on, because it's like a mental note of it's time.
2:45.
I knew I wasn't far off.
I have lost some great things in my life, but there's no much greater to see on the other side, I hope.
It is. But that's so kind of you, Sharky. We're all praying for you, Space Nut. What was that?
It's only work, right, Sharky? It's time loss that annoys you.
It is. And when you're under pressure and you've got stuff to do, it's not funny. It's awful. I've got at least another 2 hours in this bag.
Yes, correct. And other things with work I have lost because I can't drive. No transportation for me to get to work. A lot of bumps in the road. Well, mate, I don't know if I'm a blessing or a curse on your life, but I'm here for you. Very, because you're a blessing. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I'll send you lots of hugs and bugs, and I love you lots like jelly tots. And it's good to see you, lad. How's that beautiful Ellie of yours? Is she still the best and goodest girl?
Oh, goodness me. That was a difficult sleeve.
Best dog I could ask for. She's the goodest girl.
She is, isn't she? Oh. You'll have to put a picture of her on the community page so everyone can see the goodest girl in the whole wide world.
Is on my profile page. Oh, well, don't forget, Sharky, to put your details on here so I can pin you to the top of the board. All right, lad. Get everybody to notice, and hopefully they'll nip over and give you some love and a thumbs up and maybe a subscribe to your channel. That'd be awesome if you could do that, ladies and gents, because Sharky is #1 super guy and he's the sweetest person you'll ever meet. Picked up 2 here. There we go. You're pinned. Woohoo! We pinned him up. I've pinned you on wall. If everybody could nip over and give this guy, Sharky Namar, a great big thumbs up and a few subscriptions, I'd be so grateful. Thank you very much. You are more than welcome, Sharky. You're lovely. You and little Ellie are awesome. We have life. It was the new drive causing issues. Was it really? After all that? Holy hell. Well, at least you've got it working, sunshine. Knuckle punch. Can it be Wednesday already? One can only hope. I didn't realise that Joanna Lumley was in the next episode and series of Wednesday. Now, she, even in her old age, Joanna Lumley is phenomenal. What a gorgeous woman. And I didn't realise that she played grandma to Wednesday Addams.
what an absolute babe of a woman is Joanna Lumley. She is stunning. If I look half as good as her when I'm her age, I will feel like I have accomplished something I never thought possible. I just hope I wear as well as Joanna Lumley. I just think she's just wonderful. We're not a bad sort, our Sharky. We mean to protect you, sweetheart. That's why you've got so many women round you. We think you're awesome. And we will protect. Well, we'll always be here for you, Sharky, you know that. Anything, got a problem, anything we can do that we can help, we will. That's how we roll. I was just thinking, there was another woman, Elsa, that we used to call the Iron Lady. And she went by the name of Margaret Thatcher. Gosh, she was a tough woman. She would have made Stalin cry, would Margaret Thatcher. I mean, if you think about it, her best friends were Pinochet of Chile in South America, and Idi Amin was very good friends with her as well, as it probably was Satan. And she had a thing going for Ronald Reagan like you wouldn't believe.
Nothing. I wonder if we had a parcel delivered. Hang on. We shall go and see.
Parcel. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Parcel being delivered.
Three o'clock. Excellent. One more hour and we'll be through this lot. Yeah, I'm looking at that lot and I'm thinking another hour. That will be another hour. Gracious. on. Trousers next. I don't know. I think we might have some trousers and shorts for a little while. Depends. Can't moan. It's all good work. Well, we're just going to go check the laundry when we've done this and just see where we are with my stuff. Oh, if you fancy watching a horror movie tonight, can I suggest American Gothic? Oh, what a strange movie. If you're in for watching a movie tonight and you really want to watch a classic from the 1980s of absolute terror that you would never ever think would have been possible to make, and yet they did. American Gothic, Rod Steiger. Oh. Absolutely mental is that horror movie. It's about a bunch of 20-somethings that go on a plane ride in a seaplane and land on what they think is a very nice little quiet island. And all the teenage and, well, the 20-somethings get off and go off and have their camping holiday and then find a mysterious house in the middle of nowhere with a very, very nice lady and gentleman living in the house. And they have 2 children living in the house with them, which are very strange children, and these children, all they wanted to do was play. Unfortunately, oh wow, how do I put it? They don't play nicely. XR edits. Yeah, I'm telling you about a film called American Gothic. And it's a classic staple of 1980s, absolutely hysterical horror. Watch it. It is fabulous. If you fancy a horror movie for tonight, may I recommend that one? Named after the artwork, American Gothic. It's not wholesome. It ain't healthy. And you wouldn't want to stay in that house too long. Yep, I'll finish this shirt and I'll go in and check the laundry.
There, laundry is done. The washing is done, the drying is done. We've just got to fold it and put it away. Yay, another pair of trousers on the way. Right. Ooh. This bag is suddenly starting to look a little bit easier to cope with.
to be careful straightening them out.
Oh, another pair of trousers.
I'm feeling a little worn out, I must admit. Okay, a t-shirt for a change. Johannes, I do remember you, Johannes. How has your day been? Have you had a lovely day? Or have you been like me? Have you been doing a lot of ironing or cleaning? Or in general, have you been very busy? Good, how about me? Well, I've been stood at this ironing board since 10 o'clock this morning, and I'm still on the first customer. And it's just one of those things. There was an awful lot in the bag, more than I anticipated. So that's why I'm still stood here doing it. Any road, what have you been up to? Have you had a good day? Have you been out and about? Have you been visiting people? Have you had adventures? Have you been on a quest? Yes, that sounds good, doesn't it? Instead of going to work, I went on a holy quest in the search of gold. Yeah, for gold. Yeah, that's what you've been on. You've been on the holy quest for the search of gold. Instead of saying I went to work. Let's romanticize going to work. My pet dragon, otherwise known as Monty, has been mousing in the garden. So how long have you been on YouTube? Me? Oh, since the 1st of December 2023. I have a pet dragon. He's 2 years old and flies around the house breathing fire. Yes, well, we've got to stop him from doing that because he's starting to singe the wallpaper. My little dragon isn't 2 yet. He won't be 2 until the 1st of December when it's his birthday. When Monty turns 2, we're going to make him a little cake made of tuna. To celebrate his birthday. But my little pet dragon is running around the garden and he's mousing because he's found a mouse hole and he thinks it's great. So yes, I've been on YouTube for a wee while. 2 years in December. If you have a channel, tell us a bit about yourself and you know, we'll send people over and hopefully everyone will say hi. Tiffany. Hello, Tiffany. I've not seen you in forever. How have you been? Are you okay? How's life? You've been away for ages. What have you been up to? What side quest have you been on an adventure?
I got some sleep, so I'm better.
Oh, Tiffany, that's wonderful. I want to say, have you been on an epic journey of playing Sleeping Beauty? Indeed you did. Well, it's good to see you, love. And I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. I really am. What's that, sweetheart?
Well, I got my hair done.
Oh, wonderful. What colour did you do?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
So what colour, oh, what did you have done then, Tiffany? What was your little treat to yourself?
I got a shaggy wolf cut and I'm dyeing it red next week.
Ooh. That sounds fabulous. So you are going to be Queen of the Dragons with your red flaming hair. School's in 1 week. Go like the queen you are with your red flaming hair, and may they all bow down in your supreme awesomeness. That's what you should do. And get yourself a pet dragon. I think everybody should have a pet dragon. Yeah, I think you should walk in with your pet dragon and then you will be able to sit anywhere you want in class.
Oh no. Benji, hello. Do you have a pet dragon too? You better be careful because Tiffany's pet dragon might eat you. Dragons aren't real. You tell that to my dragon that's charging around garden. The neighbours think he's very real. He keeps bringing things like twigs and logs to the back door. I mean, you know, no one's told him that he shouldn't bring them to the back door, but he just enjoys bringing twigs and logs to the back door. I don't know how he does it, but he does. Your neighbours need help. They do. They do indeed. Well, they are in her magical world. You mean a toy dragon? No. No, my dragon's very real. And he lives in my garden. He answers to the name of Monty. And he's a handful. He's an adorable little kitten, actually. But he's very big for his age. And he just enjoys bringing logs and twigs to the back door. I don't know how he manages to move them, but he does. And whenever we go to the back door, there is stuff waiting for us. Clearly he thinks he's brought us great treasures. There are some videos that I put up on the Monty family. Yeah, he's a kitten. Well, actually, we were told we were getting a short hair, small cat that wouldn't grow very big. They didn't realise that they had let us adopt a Norwegian forest cat that will grow to the size of a Labrador. So much for a short-haired, small cat. And he's my pet dragon. He is. Have you seen my cat? He's the size of a flipping dragon. When he barks at you, that cat does not meow, by the way, everybody. He barks.
I think he's confused. He thinks he's a dog. He's got identity issues as my cat. My kitten, should I say. He's not a cat yet. They don't turn into fully fledged cats until they turn 2, and he's not 2 years old yet. But he is very adorable. I don't know. I think I'm going to press that side. Come on, you. Come on. There. That's a bit better. Not the best I've ever done, but it's certainly not the worst. It's been in that basket for so long. I think it's got creases on its creases. There. A little bit better than what it was. Now, what are my messages?
Nozella, hello. You're saying, oh dear, and it can look like hate to some people, which can be taken the wrong way. I just said you're ironing. Yes, I am, darling. Yes, I am.
Oh, it's all right, Tiffany. Benji's just being Benji, and you're okay with that. He's a good lad. I think we confused him, telling him we have pet dragons when what we really should have said was kittens. But I like to think of mine as a pet dragon because I'm a fairy, right? Oh, he's just setting it down. That's good. I say I was going to give you a few minutes to just be a nice person and hopefully, you know, good things will come your way. There we go. There we go, my dears. All sorted. Don't worry about a thing. Everything's going to be all right. Whew. Oh, I'm just doing the ironing, darling. Oh dear. Right, let's just get that flat where it needs to be. There, one trouser leg done. Second trouser leg, almost done. There we go. Sorted. Reese jeans, Reese trousers. Nice. Lovely. Lovely. She will look smart, won't she?
Calamado, hello.
I am doing the ironing. Oh, I'm getting old is what I am. Blimey. Not much more to do, everybody. About 10 items and I think we'll be there. I think we've done amazingly today, considering what's been in that bag. Oh, I'm sorry if I seem a little bit distracted, everybody. I think I've got a bit muddled up with your messages. Anyway, as long as you're all playing nicely, that's all that matters. What time is it?
Jay Holmes, how you doing?
Benji. Hello, dear.
I have to head out, Fairy, but have a magical day. You too, Tiffany, my darling. Take care and have a beautiful day with your pet dragon. And get your hair dyed red. Perfect.
Oh, have we just run out of water again? Goodness me. I think I better go change the tank. I'm back. I am back, my dears. Jay, if you're really into all the horror books and everything like I think you possibly are, please check out some of my long form videos where I've done book reviews on certain classics that are from the 1970s and the 1980s. There's some absolute belters on there. I did one for a John Halkin not so long back about giant killer sewer worms called Slither, which is absolutely hysterical. That is such a good horror book. I'm going to have to pop off in a couple of minutes, everybody. But I'd like to say a great big thank you to you all for coming and seeing me today. And I truly, truly hope you all have a lovely, lovely evening. And if I can get back on later, I will do. But I'm going to have to pop off for now. So, take care, my angels. And thank you so much for calling.
Have an awesome day, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm just going to send you all a bunch of love hearts and then I have to go.